Yeah. Huh. Hey. Huh. 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 Ah! Huh. 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 Hey. Huh. Hey. Ha. Hum. Ha. Hey. Hum. No. Hum. Ha. 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 Mm. Hm. Mm. Ha. Ha. Mm. 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 Hum. Hey. Hum. Ha. No. No. Hum. Yeah. Hey. No. Yeah. What? Hum. Ha. Yeah. No. Hey. No. Hum. Yeah. Ha. Hey. Yeah. Ha. No. Hey. Yeah. Hum. Ha. No. Ha. Huh. Yeah. Hey. No. Huh. Hey. Huh. Huh. Hey. Hum. Huh. Huh. Hey. Huh. Huh. Hey. Huh. Hum. Huh. Huh. Hum. Huh.
Good morning, afternoon, and evening, wherever you are in the world. This is 0 to 9 back or live. Palworld. Hope you all are doing well out there today. Hope you all are doing spiffy. Just getting some stuff done. I may jump on Obsidian for a bit. There we go. Hey there, good afternoon. How are you?
Good afternoon. I'm fine. It's 5:45.
I bet. I bet. I'm okay. I'm just sitting up here doing my thing or whatnot, just chilling out. Yep. How about yourself?
I'm doing pretty good too. I'm relaxing. I just finished eating dinner.
Okay, that's good. No.
But there is something that I noticed just now on Palworld.
What's that?
The amount of pals on a booth got reduced to one.
Got reduced or increased?
Reduced by one.
That's not true.
For some reason, I'm only able to do 29. And I used to be able to do 30.
Let me see. Did you exit out and come back in?
Because I had seen it earlier when I got online on my lunch break for a little bit. And I was like, okay, I'll just address it later. And now I got on now and it's still 29.
What level is your power box?
It's at 31.
Okay, 31. Hold on a second. Okay, mine's 31 too. Let's see. 20, yeah, mine's at 1. Hold on, 5, 10, 15, 20. 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29. Oh, because it has something to do with me, because mine's 29 also. What happened was I increased it. It basically is becoming adjacent with the level. You can now, once we level it up 3 more times, right? You can have 32 pals now. I increased it to 32. So what it does, it recalibrated, because mine's is like that. It's 29 too. But I immediately knew what it was, though, because I did it last night.
Okay. But why is it stuck at base level 31?
Well, again, it has more so to do with, I guess, the whole thing of recalibrating, because I increased it to 32. So if we get to build a large fishing pond, then it should go up a bit or what have you. So, yeah. But even though, don't focus on that level, look below it, the base level reward, for example. Look at that. See what it says? So it just recalibrated. So we level up to probably think like 1, 2, 3, 34. Then it should give us 32 PAL openings or what have you. But we have to create that pond first, though. Basically, yeah. So hopefully that'll explain that a bit. Let me see. Trying to think here. Cause I'm trying to get everything low key here. Oh, here. Yeah, I'm gonna be on for a bit today though. I don't know. I think I kind of want to relax today. I'm getting a little irritated a little bit. That's all I know. No, it's nothing personal, but you know I am. But I think I need to rest and relax a bit. So nothing happened or nothing. I just know, yeah, need to re-energize. Just need to re-energize myself. You already know about that. I told you about that a while back.
Yeah.
Well, I need to kind of reset myself a little bit. So. Yeah, so I'll be on for a while, trying to really complete this base. So I'll probably be saying goodnight to you early tonight, so, yeah. No, it's not this, huh? It's not nothing to do with it. It's just more so it's just that time. Like, even no matter if it was low energy or low value game, I just know I need to woosah. That's just me. That ain't got nothing to do with the game, sleep, none of that. Just as, need to restore my energy back to, being more, lucrative and all that stuff. But, tomorrow evening we'll be watching. I read it for it because I thought about doing Saturday morning, but that may be a bit much. But as far as anime day, yep. So I think that'll be pretty cool. Either that or you gotta wait until Sunday, but then at SummerSlam also. So yeah, probably end up watching it tomorrow. Starting at 6:30 your time. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, that'll be fine. Tomorrow evening. Okay, cool. Yep. But yeah. But in the meantime, that's about it though. Just getting stripped together. Reconstruction. Yeah, how are you liking that? I had redeemed it, but I got to get some more packs of light. What's the thing? Oh, the ancient material synthesizer. Do you have one at your base now?
Ancient material synthesizer?
Yeah.
No, I do not have that.
Okay. Yeah, because I need to. Yeah, because I need to build that. I see packs of light ingots. So what I need to do, let me send the electric pals out first. Let me see. Biko. What is he now? Generating level 6. Who's another electric pal? Did I get another Grisbolt? Because I should use him too. Yeah, it does so. Why is his level 5? Y'all ain't shit. They not. Why would you generate him level 5? Oh well. Let's put him. Then I think I'm gonna use. No, that's right. Hold on. These two. This one. No, what you call? I'm finna go get his ass. Or Zerk.
Oh.
Hmm?
I actually went back into Sylvan and Solo and got her.
Oh, that's good. I'll get what you
Yeah.
call later.
Okay. I'm gonna test my own ability on that.
Flies hidden out. Oh, ain't that cute? No, you know what? Oh, I know I can do quivering saddle. Yeah. But I'm glad you went back in there. Yeah, got her. I'll probably get your boy a little bit later. Shoot, boy. But you beat her. And captured her.
It is so interesting how the number one Hell Sanctuary is the only sanctuary that has ancient bark.
Very.
Yeah.
What am I thinking for me? Let me see. I don't know why I came up here. Oh, let me get the crew. Maybe I should take y'all in. Yeah, I'll take y'all in. Yeah. Sweet. Oh, the saddle. That's why I went. Now I remember. Now I remember. I was going up there for something. Oh, shalom. Oh, no. I knew it was something. Now that I got my supplies. Capture. Oh, you at? There we go. Aw, damn it, I can't do it. Crap. Yeah. Oh, well. Come back to it later. Wait a minute. Can I do? No. Did you make some more packs of light?
I did, but only like 76.
Can you spare? Damn, 76. Well, they like them things that are so plentiful like the others. Can you spare just? Can you spare at least 21? Yeah, and I'll give that back to you. We said because the holy water. Yeah. Oh, yeah, I got my guild chest set up now. So, so I could get it once you give it. Give it, and then make a saddle for Enderlon at Ignis. But yeah, I was supposed to be on early though, but duty calls. Yep, that's why I know I need to rest and relax. That way I don't be so eventually grouchy, man.
Oh, there we go. Diddle-doo. Okay. Going to right here. Okay, you said 22. What now for packs of light? 28. I'm assuming that's how much you want. No.
Hmm? Oh, there you go. There you go.
You said you needed 28.
21. Oh, thank you very much. Ooh. That's what it looks like, huh? Oh my. The packs of light.
Oh.
Woo. All right.
I thought they would introduce a new way to earn funds or
Shit, I'm gonna get my ass up and have a ball.
It's just when you have to do projects that require 100 packs of light and you don't have it, it's
I hear you. I think we'll be all right. I think we'll be all right. Just gotta get in creative. That to be alright. Damn. I look at that. I clicked over the level 7 Forbidden Laboratory. We defeated Grisbo, Lylene, Evil Grisbo, Evil Lylene, Orzerg, Phalaris, Shadowbeak, Celine, Bastagor, Shaolong. Hell no. Oh, you know what I noticed? Han, those were the 8 pals that we battled the Battle Towers leaders.
Oh, yeah.
1 Grisbolt, 2 Lylene, Orzerg, Phalaris, Shadowbeak, Celine, Bastagor, Shaolin. Yep. So I'm wondering, does that connect with the lore? Did they like steal, like, cause they were defeated? Did they turn their pals evil or something?
I don't know.
Interesting. I'm gonna look that up. I think I seen it's a story. Hold on. I'm gonna send it to you.
I really feel like Zanara had a lot more power over the pals than you think. Because I don't think that was all of her doing. Like, all the pals that she saw that were defeated by us, it's almost like she took their bodies and reanimated them into these corrupted versions of themselves.
I know, right?
Better than Pokemon. So where's the Palworld story going to go from here? Well, we still have many questions that are currently left unanswered and gameplay aspects that are missing. For one, the fog that keeps us trapped on the island. Is the fog still happening? Will Pocket give us a quest line to repair the world tree or release the fog, opening up Palpagos for the rest of the world?
Hold on. Go back to me.
Obsessed with a game called Ark. You might have heard of it. In fact, I put my 12,000 hours into it, and I was a full-on Ark YouTuber for multiple years until I decided to take a leap and try making different kinds of videos, explaining the stories of other games. And the first one I tried, a little game called Palworld. Okay, maybe not so little. But Palworld has a special place in my heart because it allowed me to pull myself from the clutches of a toxic franchise and escape into a stylized world of adorable creatures, addicting busy work, and best of all, lawsuits with Nintendo. I'll never forget what Palworld did in showing me what was possible as a creator. But beyond that, Palworld has lore, and for whatever reason, nobody else seems to want to cover it. People point out that having just dropped catapulting Palworld out of early access and onto the main stage once again, and after Palworld absolutely clowned on Nintendo in court, well, I couldn't help myself. I want to celebrate the success of this game and the courage that Pocket Pair showed in standing up to bullies and seeing their vision through to the end. And speaking of that end, well, finally have answers to a whole lot of things in regard to Palworld's in-game story. In this video, we're going to cover it all. Where did Palworld's story begin? How did its characters and pals shape its identity? And how does the narrative conclude? What fate do the pals themselves have in store? And for the love of God, they regularly had more than one journal entry from Axel. Why is he like this? I'm not going to waste any more of your time. Grab your pal spears, your gliders, and your favorite friends, and let's get into the full story of Palworld.
Books.
I'm going to assume this is the first Palworld lore video you've seen from me. So let's start from the beginning and establish Palworld's ground rules for its universe, just so that we're all on the same page about the where's, the when's, and the how's. In Palworld, your player character wakes up in a mysterious land, which we call the Palpagos Islands. Equipped with a basic point cloth to cover your bits and bobs, you have nothing to your name other than a strange tablet you wake up next to with some cryptic words of wisdom on it. But the stories of these islands go way back, at least 1,000 years before the events of the player. So let's go back in time. First of all, where are the Palpagos Islands? Well, they're on Earth, but they're hidden, like really hidden. So much so that the place is shrouded in a magical fog that simply makes it invisible from far away unless you sail close enough into it. Whether it was always shrouded in fog like the later Castaway character describes, or this was a more recent occurrence, is something we'll understand later on. But why was this island hidden away anyway? Well, there's a good chance it's due to the magical world tree that has so much influence over the Galapagos Islands in the first place. We can't seem to find any notes that suggest its origin, and while we don't know when the tree was planted or when it grew, the world tree was essential to life on the Galapagos Islands. This was due to its far-reaching, deep roots being the source for both the pals and presumably the invaluable resources scattered around the land. Long before the castaway or youth player showed up, the Galapagos Islands thrived with the presence of an ancient human civilization.
Hold on. Our salvation at last. So, hey, did you talk to the World Tree Guardian here at where I'm at, inside the World Tree, the verdant roof path?
At the entrance?
Yeah.
No, I have not. Since
come talk. Yeah, come talk to her again. Yeah.
Coming.
Yeah, ain't that some shit?
Ouch.
Any please read.
I don't know.
Yes. It's short.
Our salvation at last.
Oh, you did talk to her then.
I guess so.
Huh. Well, she said some other stuff. Yeah, she said some other stuff. Hold on.
That's interesting.
Hold on. No, I should have did a 3 minute mark. Let me see. Okay, here I go. Look at my shirt right quick.
Okay.
So I'm doing, this is what I was doing beforehand when I went and talked to her. No, you Oh, you don't see the you don't see the screen up? Here then now. Hold on. And you can fast forward.
I wonder if you can share it.
Here, I sent it to you.
Okay.
Yeah, just fast forward it though, cause till I get to the girl. Well, I'll read it right quick. There we go. Okay, fast forward. So I went to her. You catch on. Wait a minute, hold on. Gotta pause this. I ain't expected her to talk to me. Okay, you catch on quickly. Faster than I expected even. You might... Shit. Damn it. Hold on. You might have what it takes to make it through the world tree without getting overwhelmed by its mysteries. Now, you best be off. I pray that fortune favors you in the upcoming endeavors. Huh. And that you'll save us all. And then it completed surviving the world tree, and my pals leveled up.
Oh, wow.
Then after that, she said, our salvation at last.
Oh, okay, so yeah, I I did talk to her beforehand again to turn in the little quest, and she just gave me XP.
Yeah, that's me. Right, I just did it actually. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, well, you have a good one.
It's okay.
Let me fuck out of here.
I was gonna come out here anyway to try to farm for some more holy water.
Yeah, I'll be back. I gotta get some things together. Cause first off, put some of y'all back. Oh! Let me get... Oh!
Get out of here.
Let me get Beacon Grizzbolt. Oh my god, you fighting?
I mean, yes, sir.
What? Oh my god.
Sorry, I got mixed up because my mom was just here.
Oh, it's okay.
What's up? Dude, why would you do that? You're acting ignorant again.
Who you fighting this time?
Freaking Grizzbolt.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, he's a little ignorant. No, you stop that. You get out of here. You in the hood, yeah. Get up. Sure.
And I was like, why do people still like to bring up Chicago like it's still this dangerous place? And Chicago hasn't been dangerous since, I think, the 90s?
Let me see. And even then, depends on what people fail to realize because their brains are small, that everywhere in Chicago is not unsafe. Every city, major city, and city has several no safe areas. Because last time I checked, not only just Detroit, California, North Carolina, South Carolina, Georgia, Florida, Texas, they are on the news quite a lot from what I've seen. So it does strike me as very interesting. People are so dead set on always trying to push Chicago as the forefront because it's like the pile up mindset. You know, so that way people don't talk about the fallacies and violence of their cities. You see what I'm saying? So that's the reason why a lot of people who, especially those who don't live in Chicago, are so quick to say it's the most violent place or it's horrible and all that. No, there's a lot of beautiful and grand places in Chicago, but if you've never been here before or you don't know about it, of course you're going to go along with the peanut gallery and think that it's like this horrific place that's problematic. See what I'm saying? And I do hate people that's like that because, like, you just want to talk about somebody else's city instead of talk about your fucking own.
Right.
You know, so I don't. No, right quick. I was gonna say that's why I don't listen to people who talk about, you know, my city or what have you like that, because I guarantee you I can find over 40 things wrong with theirs, like right off the bat. Like, I can easily look it up and see what crimes were committed recently. Today, by the way, You know, but then you do that, they get offended and get mad. But then why talk about somebody's city that you don't have no real knowledge of? You going about what you hear and think. And most time it be about what they think. It don't even be about what they hear, really. See what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. So, but go ahead, though. What you about to say, though?
I was gonna say that I think that I also mentioned because it fits a narrative that they're trying to uphold. Because I mean, the person isn't American, so it's like his reason of even bringing it up was because he was trying to undermine. Black Americans and mentioning how his reason of why we should also be deported.
Yeah, and I mean that, and to me, only an idiot would believe in whatever that person says because they're not from here. But you got to do better than just Chicago, and that's why I just said like he doesn't have the slightest idea what he's talking about, and I can already tell not even looking at the dude. But people like him are just pissed because like recently a lot of those Haitians, for example, got fucking deported, and a lot of them are still kind of pissed about that. So they're just pulling anything out their ass to sound like, oh, black now. Wait a minute. So we need to be deported out of our own country that we were born, raised in, and pay taxes in. How much fucking sense does that fucking make? You see what I'm saying? Like, if you mad and salty, just say that. But maybe you should have renewed your fucking visas and shit, and renewed your fucking your legality here or what have you a long time ago, your legal forms to be a legal natural, to be not natural but to be a legal citizen at the very least. That's not my fault nor my problem. You tried to cheat the system, you didn't want to pay taxes, and now you're getting fucked for it, which rightfully you should, because I can't go over to Haiti and just stay there all willy-nilly, right? No. So then you all can't do that. Now I don't care what nobody say. You can't not do that in anybody's country. But like I said, like you said, there's a fucking narrative that a lot of these tards like to play, basically, because they're butthurt that they so-called friends, family, or whatever got deported. But again, why pick on Chicago? You should have focused on other areas too. Then there are areas that are dangerous in Chicago, sure. But there's also dangers in the areas the states I just named earlier.
Yes.
Why are we not talking about them? You know, like I said, now everybody, well, even in the 90s, Chicago wasn't that like dangerous like that. But again, when you hype stuff up or you choose to follow what the media tells you, and even if you did live here, it depends on what area you lived in. Because again, you had to do your research and your recon about it, you know? That's why we didn't move into Cabrini Green. You know what I'm saying? Because my mom did her research. So, but also we also had family out there too that told us what it was. But yeah, I mean, back to old boy though, originally. Yeah, it's no surprise. Because I get it. I hear it almost often from people who don't even. They say, oh, I've been to Chicago 10 years ago, 5 years ago. So that makes you pretty much an expert on my city where I'm born and raised for, umpteen plus years. Okay, dude. All right. Only ones that can tell me about Chicago are people who are older than me and have lived there at least more than like 30 years. Otherwise, suck my wang wang. And I mean that from the heart.
Yeah.
Because I'm so sick of people. Worry about your city and state. I'm sure I can pull up so many embezzlement, rapes, murders, homicides, child pedophilia, all up and down every single major city and state in this godforsaken ass country. I bet you I could. Then you ain't gonna like me. Then you want to get mad and want to do something because you want to fight now. Oh, the truth hurts, huh? But it's cool talking about my place, my city, and what have you. That's cool, huh? But I can't talk about yours? Ho, 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 ho. Well, I know first, like I said, local. Well, I'm talking about like I'm talking about both foreign and domestic, really, in this case, because I even hear people that's like domestic, like in the state, talk about, let's say Chicago or whatever. You know what I'm saying? But no, but even them, they don't. That's the whole point, though. They don't want to go back to their country. As far as the foreigners, they want to stay here. So why don't you first off, like I said earlier, get your papers together, worry about your legality first, and then worry about your city and state. You know, yeah. Like while your daughter is pregnant at the age of 15, and you act like I don't know, I don't know, I don't know. Fuck out of here. Oh wait. What? I'm just saying, just people just always trying to sound smart, get clout, and thinking they doing something. Man, I ain't doing a damn thing. Oh, here it is. I found it. Take some of the dog coins, cause that way, doing stuff the long way. But I'll be there in a moment. I'm just gotta do this right quick. At least get them to 7. So let me use the electric book. Generate 5. Generate 6. Okay, so let me get you a Grisbolt. Use this book. Get you to 6. Now you got 6, right? Yep. So I need 2 more books. I mean to go there. Shit.
Alright, before the civilization reached its peak, an anomaly came in. What was more or less a human-shaped god called Auri. Whether Auri was created by the World Tree or is just an oddly human-looking alien, we don't know. She is immortal, having lived for hundreds, likely thousands of years. Her journal entries recount the very early days of the Palworld Islands and their residents, all the way up to the player's time. What you're about to hear is one of the many
Aria, sorry.
in this video to voice all the different main characters in the game, since Palworld will do it themselves. So, I hope you enjoy. You ever wanted your own custom figurine?
No.
This website.
It's so silly.
Human creatures are certainly extraordinary. If I had to describe them in a single word, it would be insatiable. They're never satisfied, and they don't know when to stop. In the few centuries since I settled on this island, they've built the most advanced civilization on the planet. And that giant tree, I think they called it the World Tree? Honestly, I've grown quite fond of them. They never tire me out. Watching them is just so much fun.
While the technology on the island back in the day was inconceivably advanced and everyone was seemingly just chilling, having a good time, this peace would not last forever. Nearly the entire civilization was about to be wiped out by a force known simply as the Calamity. And this entity was not alone. So, what happened exactly? Yo, just letting you know since it's not always clear, our videos are made without Gen AI. I pay real voice actors, real 2D and 3D artists, all because...
Man, we don't give a fuck.
And if you like this video so far, please click the like button. Thank you. So remember that ancient civilization? Well, as one of the many ancient people we're talking about from this time period, Zanara became a researcher with one goal: to bring about peaceful coexistence between humans and all other sentient life. This ambitious ideal motivated her to study life, making her a perfect candidate to look into a new anomaly. An unknown entity had just crash-landed from space, right at the base of the World Tree, and researchers in the area decided Zanara would be perfect for leading the study of this bizarre creature.
As of today, I've been appointed as supervisor of a biological research project. The research subject is a small, unidentified life form that crash-landed at the base of the World Tree. It's limbless, dragon-like, and pure white. It's safe to assume that it's still a juvenile. Further observation and experimentation to come.
The alien creature was eventually named Astrolin. It did not take long for Zanara to become rather puzzled at its biology. Clearly, the creature was not of Earth, having no mouth, no digestive system, and no obvious way to reproduce. Zanara acknowledges that while pals are unconventional creatures themselves, at least they still have basic biological functions. Astralim, on the other hand, did not. It was around when Zanara began studying the alien that she would come to meet the rather curious Ari.
A bit of time has passed since I started mingling with the humans. This is the first time I've ever written another entry so soon after the last one. But I just met a truly incredible human. Her name is Zanara. When we first met, I could hardly believe she was human at all. Of course, she looks the part. I found out she's also the one leading the research on that life form from the stars. Well, of course she is. She's what you'd call a once-in-a-generation genius. While we were having that chat at the base of the world tree, I started to feel a bit strange. It's odd. For a being like me, the concepts of...
Hold on 1 second. Let's pause it for a minute. Put this out the way, so I want to kick this over. Huh? I sent you a copy of it too, so you can see for yourself later. Alright.
Health and sickness aren't supposed to exist.
Zanara and Ari went on to become friends, but unfortunately this would turn out to be tragic Yuri because of what happened next. Hinted at by Ari mentioning how she started feeling a little strange. As Zanara further studied Astralim, she discovered its true nature. While she had grown attached to the thing, which by this point had begun to crudely speak with Zanara in broken English through telepathy, the researcher finally discovered its primary function. Astralim absorbed matter around it to grow, to reproduce, or simply to proliferate itself. The worst part about this was that it had no choice. It wasn't trying to grow. It was just happening. All it could do was hold back. Zanara explains it as follows.
It absorbs energy from the planet to fuel its growth, while simultaneously converting that power into a completely unknown form of energy within its body. It's a mechanically perfect life form, one that has no need for sentience. It would be so much simpler if it didn't have any. Having grown to a massive size, it has begun communicating with me through an unknown means, its voice resonating directly inside my mind. Though its attempts are clumsy, it is trying to use our language. It bears us no ill will. If the top brass discovers the truth about it, the consequences will be dire. They'll either demand its extermination, or seek to weaponize it. I must find a way forward.
Fearing that the Ancient Council would either kill Astralim or weaponize it, Zanara chose to hide the creature away, keeping her findings secret while searching for a solution. All the while, Astralim desperately tries to hold back its power so it wouldn't absorb the energy from everything around it. Eventually, though, the Council found out Zanara was keeping something from them.
She's hiding something. Vexing as she is, her genius is undeniable. She has made a breakthrough, and she intends to keep us in the dark. No doubt she stumbled upon a harsh truth, one that inconveniences her ridiculous fantasy of coexisting with all living things.
So, how do we proceed?
Freeze the project. By whatever means necessary, neutralize the White Dragon in a highly visible manner, and parade that fact to the public.
Understood. I'll notify Zanara of...
Don't bother. We've no time to waste debating a naive girl. At the end of the day, she's merely a single researcher. Cut her loose.
Recognize your master's arcane era?
Commercial.
What are you supposed to be?
Back.
A boiling point was reached. The ancient people of the World Tree tried to kill Astralim, but Zanara refused to let it happen. According to a scorched piece of paper, it appears as if Zanara offered herself to be absorbed or partially used by Astralim as the two of them became closer than ever, bonding over a fight for survival. Zanara simply wanted humanity to coexist with pals and other sentient creatures, but her ideal became twisted, and she made a decision that changed everything.
That child and I, what did we do to deserve this? The houses are burning down. The people are melting away. And yet, my heart feels lighter somehow. This must be how I truly feel. How long has it been since a smile last crossed my face? Let our march begin until your wrath and mine burn this this entire planet to a cinder. Ari, I'm sorry.
Oh, Ari.
Sonara's rage, Astralin became the Calamity. It went full scorched earth, destroying everything in its path. And Ari happened to be awake to witness the massacre.
After burning most of the surface to ash, it tore through the sky, intent on bringing ruin to Sunridge. I didn't hold back. I split lakes, shattered hills, sacrificed a massive portion of this land, and even then, I lost. That thing was feeding off the planet itself. Before that beast, we are like helpless infants. Had the battle drawn out any longer, it would have ended in my death. If it weren't for their help.
Just as Auri was about to be slain, a group of the strongest pals and ancients on the islands banded together to not only fight the Calamity, but to seal it away. These wise ones raised 8 towers on the island, with an accompanying 8 devices known as key spheres, which, with their combined power, allowed them to trap and lock the Calamity inside the abyss of the World Tree, ending the massacre at last.
In the face of death, the human children and their powerful pals put their very lives on the line. Because they fought to the end to seal the monster inside the World Tree, I am still breathing. It's pathetic, really. I, who am supposed to possess such immense power and live for eons, am only alive right now because of their sacrifice. I have a duty to end this calamity, once and for all.
By the time the Calamity was sealed away, the damage it had done was irreversible. The ancient people had been almost entirely wiped out. Pals, cities, technology, so much had been lost to the destructive entity and its desperate caregiver. For a while after that, Auri spent a long time doing what she could to help those who remained. She sought to help them continue surviving and assist in rebuilding what they had. To Auri and the remaining civilization's benefit, one species of Pal was capable of protecting them from the calamity inside the World Tree. A Pal species known as the Panthalus had only 2 remaining of its kind, a mother and her child. Auri was able to partner with and use the Mother Panthalus to erect a magical barrier around the World Tree before the Mother Panthalus died from her injuries. This barrier made it so only someone being guided by a Panthalus could enter. Auri then tied the last Panthalus, the child, to the barrier itself, in a sense. Basically, she made it to where those who wished to enter the World Tree would have to defeat or make friends with the Panthalus for it to guide them through the barrier. Now, unfortunately for the remaining residents of the Balcos Islands, the Calamity would not stay sealed for good. Even while it was trapped, it was consuming the World Tree, slowly but surely. This caused some pals on the islands to start rampaging. And these rampaging pals were essentially starved of the World Tree nutrients, causing them to be violent to all pals and humans not of their species. Incapable of being tamed and hungry for murder, these pals were a threat to civilization and life on the Palworld Islands. Someone had to come along and fix this, and for whatever reason, that someone had to be a human, according to Auri. With this apparent wisdom, Auri waited. She had faith that a sole human would be the key. She anticipated this human had a destiny to fulfill, a destiny to prove their strength, defeating all the foes in their path, and at last reach the World Tree and slay the Calamity. Over the next few hundred years, island residents came and went, factions were formed, small wars were waged, but the one constant was the presence and the upkeep of the ancient towers responsible for sealing the Calamity away in the first place. All 8 of them had to be occupied, they had to be guarded, and these guards are what we refer to as the tower bosses.
Towers of turmoil.
Like I mentioned, there are 8 towers across the vast landscapes of Palworld. Through the lush green valleys, the icy mountains, the gravity-defying floating islands,
I'm also here
the
too.
harsh cliffs of Faybreak, the diverse environments of the Palworld Islands over time gave rise
At the beginning.
to distinct cultures. These cultures were largely tied to the
Then they
towers
come over
and
to you.
the duty of the tower bosses. Yet over the hundreds of years that followed, people had increasingly forgotten what exactly the towers did.
No, you say where you at. You good.
As there are 8 of these bosses in total, we'll run through them in a pretty straightforward
Hold on, pause. Nothing really. I was just saying. I mean, I'm just doing my own thing too. I'm sorry. Yeah, I didn't mean to cause confusion. No, nothing. No, you good. No, I'm just looking for packs of light. That's all. And roaming around, and just roaming around and unlocking the areas that's like black on my map. Yeah. So now you good. Okay. All right. Back to regular schedule program.
Up your credit score.
If you need me for something or want me for something, just let me know though.
better your credit score, the better your car.
Oh, my, yes.
Establish credit with the Chase Real Rise credit card. Learn more at chase.com.
Yeah, I am liking this lore so far.
Yep, here we go. Me too.
Tower bosses.
Towers of Turmoil again.
Like I mentioned, there are 8 towers across the vast landscapes of Palworld. Through the lush green valleys, the icy mountains, the gravity-defying floating islands, or the harsh cliffs of Faybreak, the diverse environments of the Palpos Islands over time gave rise to distinct cultures. These cultures were largely tied to the towers and the duty of the tower bosses. Yet over the hundreds of years that followed, people had increasingly forgotten what exactly the towers did. Even the descendant tower bosses themselves, as there are 8 of these bosses in total, we'll run through them in a pretty straightforward manner, especially since Palworld 1.0 launch has made characters like Zenara and Ari have much more relevant actions for the wider narrative compared to someone like fucking Axel. Starting off
He hates Axel.
She guards the first tower you're likely to stumble
Hold on, I'll
upon
go back
in
to
the
that.
game, across the vast landscapes of Palworld. Through the lush green valleys, the icy mountains, the gravity-defying floating islands, or the harsh cliffs of Faybreak, the diverse environments of the Palworld Islands over time gave rise to distinct cultures. These cultures were largely tied to the towers and the duty of the tower bosses. Yet over the hundreds of years that followed, people had increasingly forgotten what exactly the towers did. Even the descendant tower bosses themselves, as there are 8 of these bosses in total, we'll run through them in a pretty straightforward manner, especially since Palworld 1.0 launch has made characters like Zenara and Ari have much more relevant actions for the wider narrative compared to someone like fucking Axel. Starting off with the very first, we've got Zoe Rain. She guards the first tower you're likely to stumble upon in the game, and she's also probably the one character you've seen the most in Palworld's marketing. This goth baddie doesn't have a family.
I don't have a family.
Her dad, the previous boss of the tower she now occupies, went to prove himself with a final test that another tower boss named Bjorn had given him. The details of said test are unknown, but according to Bjorn,
It was a task even a child could manage, but he never returned.
so with Zoe's dad having seemingly perished, the young Zoe took over in his place and went on to gain notoriety in their ragtag band of misfits, a group referred to in-game as the Syndicate Thugs. Unfortunately, like most of the tower bosses, Zoe's couple of journal entries do little in the way of giving us answers to the wider narrative. The main takeaway about her is that, number 1, she loves her pal companion, a loyal Griswold. Number 2, she doesn't really understand or care about the conflicts between factions, including the conflict involving her own syndicates. And number 3, Zoe honestly just wants to fucking leave the Palworld Islands and be free. As it had been hundreds of years by now since Zenara and Astral did all their shit and got absolutely ratioed for it, Zoe was the new gen, and she didn't really know much about why herself and others, these generations of people, were protecting the damn towers anyway.
Sometimes I wonder if there's anything beyond the sea.
While Zoe's pretty indifferent about the state of things, our next tower boss is a bit more emotionally invested. What is there to say about Lily Everhart? Well, not much to be honest, other than the fact that she's the de facto leader of a faction called the Free Pal Alliance, who happen to be in a constant, seemingly pointless ongoing conflict with these syndicate thugs. Lily's whole thing is that she loves pals, and she loves them so much that she gets scarily murderous at the thought of people exploiting or harming them in any way. Much like Zenara, who honestly feels like a bit of a copy and paste now, Lily's ultimate goal since she was a young girl has been to bring about a harmonious coexistence between humans and pals.
On some distant shore of the islands, there exists an island where certain pals live. Not a single one of their kind resides on the main island. I do not know the reason they exist there, but I am certain that they must be protected. Just imagining those poachers setting up a hideout there and ruining their way of life is enough to make my blood seethe.
Lily might just be the most pal-loving person to exist in the game's universe, but there's a dark truth to her organization that up until the 1.0 update, her character appeared totally ignorant towards. Despite Lily establishing the FPA with a clear mission of protection and preservation, members of the organization eventually went behind her back and started selling pals that they've been protecting for quick cash. You can find Lily's hideout note in-game, and it reads a bit like a manifesto, to be honest. In it, she describes how she found out one of her closest friends had done this behind her back because apparently money had been tight in the woman's divorce. Weird detail, but okay. Lily ends her note by basically saying she has no other option but to let her rage take over. that remind you of another character by chance? What's weird to me is that this little note was added in the full release version of the game, and it definitely adds much more anger towards her own organization, which we didn't really see before. And what makes that strange to me is that this is a massive update to the game that added a final boss whose entire deal is that she got really mad.
No, you keep it. You keep it for yourself.
Okay, I'm just gonna say pal, like, come on. Basically pal, I don't care if it's an alien. But ultimately she went full scorched earth because of this. I'm not sure why Poxberry decided to make Zanara's character a near carbon copy of Lily, while simultaneously making Lily even more like Zanara at the same time. I guess at the very least, the biggest difference between these two is that Lily does basically fuck all in the grand scope of the narrative, and then Zanara, on the other hand, decides to do Israel. Moving on to the next tower boss.
My boss said if I don't move 500 bracelets by 5...
Tower boss? Oh, you're telling me they had 2 years to turn Palworld from the broken early access mess that it started as into easily my favorite survival game to date, and they couldn't add anything more to this character? Are you fucking kidding me? Why does he exist?
He hates Axel.
Axel is the tower boss of the volcano, and he has one journal entry where he raps about wanting to find a powerful opponent to fight. This is an animation I did a while back, but fuck man, I was really expecting we'd get something like, come on! Oh yeah, also Axel is the leader of this meaningless group called the Brothers of the Eternal Fire. But speaking of fire, you know what's also hot? A desert. Yeah, smooth transition, I know. The next tower boss is a guy named Marcus Dryden. And long story short, this guy feeds his bird pal cocaine and controls an entire drug trafficking operation, as well as leading a group called the Palworld Island Defense Force, or PIDF. Basically, bro controls the drug trade and then arrests people with his corrupt police, confiscating the drugs so he can then sell it on the black market and then arrest people.
Marcus,
he basically has the infinite money glitch.
No, that's the dude that feed his Folaris cocaine.
Every time I hear it, mainly just because of how the voice actor I paid to do it, like, voiced it, it's just really funny.
If I let him get carried away, he'll just go off demanding rights.
But while Marcus doesn't take human rights very seriously, tower boss Victor Ashford doesn't really believe in them at all, because, man, this guy is a freak. Victor is the tower boss in the Snowy Mountain region, and he's all about uncovering the remnants of ancient technology, as well as doing PAL experiments en masse. I would not be surprised if he tested on and sacrificed humans as well. Also, bro kind of looks like Gojo from JJK. Unfortunately, his journal entries contain little in the way of substance for the lore. He's basically just a Redditor. I'm just using PAL experiments. Results? Luckily, the last 3 tower bosses are far more substantive and generally interesting as characters, which takes us to Saya Kurosaki. She is the most recent descendant from the Kurosaki clan to be in charge of guarding their tower, which, according to her, is a miserable and stagnant custodial duty. Over the course of her journal entries, it seems like she actually anticipates and feels the calamity slowly consuming and destroying the tree. Saya pretty much just wants to die, and it sounds like she's depressed as hell. She should see a therapist, I think.
I am a fucking architect. It is clear to me. This creature is the one who will lead us to the end. Now to just sit and wait. Please, destroy us. And with death, we shall be released from our shackles.
While Saya is awaiting death, whether from the calamity eventually breaking free and consuming the entire world, or by being defeated by some human to come fulfill the prophecy, she's not alone in her longing. Tower boss Bjorn Seligson, found over on Faybreak Island to the west, has also been waiting for quite some time, guarding his own tower. Being perhaps the second oldest tower boss, Bjorn is largely invested in finding a worthy opponent to battle, as he's very concerned with the future of the Palworld Islands and has continued for seemingly most of his life to train so he can be strong enough to take on the calamity should it ever escape. A day which he is very much expecting to come. Bjorn is a character that actually gives us a lot of useful information about the history, especially pertaining to the day Asterlim went on a killing spree. See, Faybreak appears to have previously been a floating island alongside the newly added floating islands where Ori lives. But when the calamity struck, well, I'll let Bjorn explain.
Thousands of years ago, when the colossal fortress still stood in this land, it appeared suddenly. The heavens shattered and we fell disgracefully. Our kin once looked down upon others from the sky, fled in panic. My ancestors did not abandon this land, reduced to ashes, nor its people. From that moment, fallen from the sky, we forged an unchanging resolve, become the Faebreak.
Bjorn also gives us more details about who all made up the supposed Avengers-level force of pals that helped to seal away Astrolin.
The battle against it did not end, even with the aid of a Thunder Dragon. We could not bring about its destruction. This land became still, unseen. Leaving the island became possible.
While the legendary pals Bjorn mentions weren't able to kill the Calamity, they did assist in sealing it away. Unfortunately, in their efforts along the way, the island was forever changed. For example, Bjorn mentions an eternal winter night, which likely means that seasonal time has essentially stopped. The seasons can no longer change. The Palpicos Islands can't experience spring, summer, fall, or winter, trapped in their eternal winter night. Yikes. But what's more interesting is the little detail about the land becoming unseen, shrouded in fog, and how leaving the island became impossible. Once you're here, you can't leave. The last and easily the oldest tower boss is the one we introduced at the very beginning of this video, Auri. After the Calamity was sealed and the people had suitable temporary aid, she would take seemingly decade or even century-long naps. Auri's final journal entry is written quite recently to the time of our player character, and she says this.
It's been a long time since I last wrote in this diary, but the moment I've been waiting for is finally drawing near. Before long, they will overcome every obstacle and stand right here before me. I don't intend to pull my punches, of course, but I am absolutely certain that human child is the one who will put an end to this endless, waking nightmare of a calamity. Well then, I'd better get ready.
Huh?
Oh, hon, I'm so sorry. Hold on. What was the last thing you heard?
The woman talking in the dialogue.
Which woman?
When she said, the one just now, when she said calamity. That's the last thing I heard was her saying calamity. When she was talking about the
Who? But who?
child.
But who? Oh, you talking about Ari? Guess say the names though. That helps out. Yeah.
It was Ari. When she was talking about the human child ending the calamity.
Oh, okay. So you heard it, but you heard when you talking about the other tower bosses, right?
Yes.
Oh, okay. I don't know why I thought I had you on mute the whole time.
Cut off on me, so I didn't miss anything. I didn't really miss anything.
Okay, hold on. I'm trying to get magics here. There's a new pal I just discovered. Shit, she's strong. Fuck. Oh, I do a curveball at your ass. You finna join me. Cause I see you, she's a dark and fire.
Oh.
Damn, you strong, but you on my side now. Gotta. His peers are striking the heroic pole with reality that's simply bracing himself against the weight of his tail and hair to avoid toppling over. Okay, hold on.
In a pretty straightforward manner, especially bosses.
Whoa.
We shall be released from our shackles.
Saya. I'm starting from Saya, and then yeah.
Breaking free and consuming the entire world, or by being defeated by some human to come fulfill the prophecy. She's not alone in her longing.
Venusa.
Bjorn Saligson, found over on Faebreak Island to the west, has also been waiting for quite some time, guarding his own tower. Being perhaps the second oldest tower boss, Bjorn is largely invested in finding a worthy opponent to battle, as he's very concerned with the future of the Palworld Islands and has continued for seemingly most of his life to train so he can be strong enough to take on the Calamity should it ever escape, a day which he is very much expecting to come. Bjorn is a character that actually gives us a lot of useful information about the history, especially pertaining to the day Astrolin went on the killing spree. See, Faebreak appears to have previously been a floating island alongside the newly added floating islands where Ori lives. But when the Calamity struck, well, I'll let Bjorn explain.
Thousands of years ago, when the colossal fortress still stood in this land, it appeared suddenly. The heavens shattered and we fell disgracefully. Our kin once looked down upon others from the sky, fled in panic. My ancestors did not abandon this land, reduced to ashes, nor its people. From that moment, fallen from the sky, we forged an unchanging resolve, becoming the people of the Faterbreak.
Bjorn also gives us more details about who all made up the supposed Avengers level force of pals that helped to seal away Astrolin.
The battle against it did not end. Even with the aid of a Thunder Dragon, we could not bring about its destruction. This land became still, unseen. Leaving the island became possible.
While the legendary pals Bjorn mentioned weren't able to kill the Calamity, they did assist in sealing it away. Unfortunately, in their efforts along the way, the island was forever changed. For example, Bjorn mentions an eternal winter night, which likely means that seasonal time has essentially stopped. The seasons can no longer change. The Palpicos Islands can't experience spring, summer, fall, or winter, trapped in their eternal winter night. Yikes. But what's more interesting is the little detail about the land becoming unseen, shrouded in fog, and how leaving the island became impossible. Once you're here, you can't leave. The last and easily the oldest tower boss is the one we introduced at the very beginning of this video, Auri. After the Calamity was sealed and the people had suitable temporary aid, she would take seemingly decade or even century-long naps. Auri's final journal entry is written quite recently to the time of our player character, and she says this.
It's been a long time since I last wrote in this diary, but the moment I've been waiting for is finally drawing near. Before long, they will overcome every obstacle and stand right here before me. I don't intend to pull my punches, of course, but I am absolutely certain that human child is the one who will put an end to this endless, waking nightmare of a calamity. Well then, I'd better get ready to greet them with a big smile. I've even trained hard with my trusty pal for just this moment. At last, I can finally repay humans for my salvation, and I can finally lay them to rest. I've kept you waiting far too long, Zanara.
Auri, like all of the tower bosses, awaits you, the player, a kind of castaway.
Woo!
Oh, pause.
Be heard.
Alright. Mm-hmm.
Hey, I'm back. Hello.
Welcome back.
Thank you.
Welcome. Alright. Okay. Go ahead.
Be hurt by the company.
Oh, no.
I think you paused yourself.
I did. Castaway. Next.
Before we, the players,
Yeah, no.
come along
Castaway.
and absolutely mock everyone with our insatiable desire for slavery,
Back in my day, we didn't call them pals. I'll tell you that.
a separate character drifted up on the shores. At first glance, you might think it was the so-called destined one Ari and the others had been waiting for. This person had a thirst for exploration, and they're known as the Castaway. But how did they get to these mystical lands anyway? As we know, geographically, the Palworld Islands are nowhere. Rather, they're not visible to the outside world on maps. The place is shrouded in fog or magic that simply hides it. When the Castaway, who was originally just a regular person living somewhere else in the world, was cross-referencing different world maps, they noticed that a certain part of the ocean was simply empty. They expected islands to be in this oddly empty area, yet there was nothing. It's definitely plausible the Castaway was a geologist, because they were researching something about the geography. But regardless, they were awfully suspicious with their research. And this suspicion turned to an obsession, leading to the Castaway taking a boat by themselves all the way out to this so-called empty part of the ocean. And that was when they found the mysterious island through the fog. They were attacked by a water creature, and before they knew it, they woke up on a beach next to a tablet. Much like us players. The Castaway likely showed up on the island anywhere from a few days before us or a few years. But ultimately, they're more of a nod to the player experience than anything. What happened to the Castaway is unknown, and they have no real significance to the story, which is in stark contrast to you. After all, you have a world to save, right? You wake up with a fuzzy memory with no idea how you got here, let alone what it is you're doing here. After waking up and yoinking the handy-dandy iPad next to you, you're likely to start picking up what the game is putting down, which would be branches. Press F. Yep, just keep pressing it. I think I'm witnessing a fucking murder. Can you guys see my screen? Holy shit. What the fuck is going on here?
Maybe he likes the water?
No! He does not like it. It's like... I can't swim! I can't fucking swim! Eventually your mission
what?
right will lead you to a nearby village that gives you some basic lore and advice before sending you off to speak with Zoe, since her father allegedly has more information about Palworld. You and Zoe fight, and after beating her ass, she lets you keep the sphere she was guarding, known as the Key Sphere of Envy. She then explains that there are 7 more, and they have something to do with the legend, which, by now, you should know all about. Your player character, on the other hand, has no clue. They're just kind of along for the ride at this point. Your main story quest takes you around Palworld, where you uncover tidbits about the many tower bosses we've established. You'll learn about Lily, you head to her tower, beat the shit out of her, and move on, no questions asked. The townsfolk south of the volcano want some help with Axel, since he's being a bully, so you head over there, give him a real fucking slapping. Traveling the eastern dunes, you uncover the story of Marcus, the slums kid, who founded the TIDF to restore some kind of order, only for it to be corrupt as hell. You defeat Marcus and proceed on with your mission to mod them all. You defeat Victor, Saya, Bjorn, and at last, you make it to Auri. After proving your might to the divine entity, she accepts you as the one to save Palworld and the world at large. And she proceeds to lore dump all about the Calamity, the ancient civilization, and its people, and Zanara. And this is when she tells you to seek out Pantalus, the last surviving member of its species, since that whale is the key to getting through the barriers surrounding the world tree. You go on a treasure hunt picking up dead whale bones, you can craft a bone flute to play in front of a funny rock, so you can go into a happy little pocket dimension to assault and catch the last member of the about-to-be-wiped-out species who's been living alone in isolation for thousands of years in relative peace until now. Wow, that was a long sentence. Moving on, you head to the world tree and chat up the last surviving ancients who gained immortality from being sealed inside. You fight some bosses, disable the barrier to the inner seal, and then you open this funny gate with the magical pool balls, and finally take on... Okay, what's with the milk?
Oh my god.
It's really fucking dangerous. Strike now to stop it! Strike now to stop it! Die! 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 Kill it! Oh my god! After probably getting absolutely fucking spanked, you defeat Zanara and Astralam, saving the world from catastrophe. And then you promptly fall into the void, eventually opening your eyes to a familiar sight. It's the very first spawn-in cutscene. Except this time, you're surrounded by all your best pals. Oh, hi, Zoe. That is a game. That is still better than Pokemon. So where's the Palworld story gonna go from here? Well, we still have many questions that are currently
He was surrounded by a bunch of Zoes. Oh my god.
For one, the fog that keeps us trapped on the island. Is the fog still happening? Will Pocket Bear give us a quest line to repair the World Tree or release the fog, opening up Palpagos to the rest of the world? Also, this is somewhat unrelated, but what happened to the castaway? What about us, the player character? Did we originally come to the island in pursuit of the castaway? I'm really grasping at straws here. So many questions, and as usual, so few answers. Speaking of which, I do just want to say this. There's something that bothers me about the parallels between Lily and Zanara, and here's why. They both yearn for the coexistence of pals and humans, right? And, yeah, sure, multiple people can feel that way, but Lily murdered humans to save pals. In her diary, she says that. So is that not, like, really psycho behavior? Is that not what a big, bad evil would do? Zanara, on the other hand, wanted to save the alien thing, and in wanting to protect it, she turned on humanity and chose this alien over literally everything, but, like, why? Fuck you, that's why! In my opinion, it would make more sense if Lily, after being defeated by the player character, went into the World Tree and somehow joined with the Calamity. Imagine if Lily and Lylene were able to slip through the weakened barrier and enter the tree, maybe similar to the fog around the island, with things being able to enter but nothing being able to leave. Imagine if then Lily and Lylene joined or got absorbed by the Calamity, by Astralim, where they got decayed and mutated into abominations. The player character would have a much more emotionally intense battle at the end of the game, because they would have been the one that had caused Lily to end up with such a fate. And it makes more sense for Lily to want to destroy all humans than Zanara, who communicated in all her journals prior to the incident that she just likes studying science and simply wanted peace and coexistence. I think there's a good chance that Pocket Bear liked what they did with Lily, and so for Zanara, they just copied over many of Lily's characteristics and added a sexy dark filter over it to make it feel more like a big, bad, mysterious boss.
I am a fucking architect.
Otherwise,
So what?
kind of just empty. At any rate, that's just what I think, and I'm not a game writer, and I'm only one guy, so take what I'm saying with a grain of salt. But now I want to know, what do you think of Palworld's lore, now that it's pretty much done? Unless they add, like, 16,000 expansions like Arco. Where do you want to see the narrative go? Was it worth the hype? I want to give a special thank you to my patrons and YouTube members for helping support me and these videos. Thanks, guys.
We know you hate Axel, though.
Subscribe, and as a matter of fact, you also might like this video on the screen now. It's on the right there. Go ahead and click on it. Okay, I'm gonna go platinum Palworld now. I'll see you in the next video. Goodbye.
This bracelet right here starts glowing
Oh, wow.
blue when you are ready.
No.
My wife left me for the dude who
We don't do that here.
was at the gym. She was 41.
It'd probably be an awesome idea if Pocket Pair ended up building, having, like, on the map, expand the map to where you're going to different regional islands. Like, for example, the whole island and the surrounding islands is known as Palpagos. They could build on a whole nother area of the map where you have a totally different part of the world to explore.
Well, that could be it, because we're in part of the world, right? We're not in the whole world, and like we are coming across different regions. But yeah, that's what he's saying. Like, if Pocket Pair rather, come out with like a new expansion, would be cool if they actually kind of give us more of the world of Palpagos to explore, or for that matter, the World Tree. You know, because now we've been in both, the land, air, and now foreign, the World Tree. So that's why I say it's still like we haven't uncovered yet, So, yeah. But it's good to hear about the. But I disagree with him about the whole thing about Lily and Zanara being kind of like similar. No, both of them are very distinct, I feel. Like they have, as far as their agenda is somewhat similar, but not really, because Zanara wants to protect Astralim from humans, and he's right, she did betray humanity basically in order to do so.
True. And it kind of looks like, from what we've seen during our battle with her, it looks like he has completely possessed her.
Possibly.
Yeah,
But
because
is
it's
it?
the first time.
No, go ahead. Go ahead.
No, I was going to say because that's the first time I've ever seen a cow actually have their owner become halfway absorbed.
Infused,
into their
yeah.
body. Well, infused into their body just to be utilized.
Yeah, but it was her choice, though. She rejected humanity already on her own accord, remember? But I do wonder if Astralim... No, you have a point, though. I wonder if Astralim did try to use her, Zanara, for his own use, for his own purpose.
Yeah, because it is kind of weird how when her eyes, when she was literally sleeping, like laying down, just like Astralim, right next to Astralim. And the moment he woke up out of the disturbance, she woke up and her eyes started glowing. She didn't say anything to us. It's like she was in a trance like the whole time. And the second is we don't even get to talk to her.
She don't want to talk to us. She knew we was there to take her down. I wouldn't want to talk to me either.
Just like we get to talk to all the other bosses in some way, shape, or form, it's like she was there one moment and gone the next moment. The only thing we got of her now is the lore page.
Well, for now. Right, but that's for now, but who knows what may come about. Somebody made a very good synopsis. I'll read it in a minute when I'm done battling Dandy Lord. Oh, shit. This motherfucker's tough.
Oh, yeah. This is tough, too. I had almost.
Yeah. I know she. Yeah. Oh, you gotta tell me. Oh, no. When she did them fucking Raiders, I see what the fuck. But no, I see your boy here in a different light, because damn. This motherfucker don't want to go down. And what I'm mad at too, that's why I know I gotta get some more ancient weapons, cause shit, these old school weapons of mine. Yeah, go Rajishi. Yeah. Oh. Damn. Now that's something. I know fire is your fucking weakness, and you still. Ooh. Okay, that's enough, Shalom, because I already know what's up with you. Get in the ball, shit. You burning this shit. You son of a bitch. I was gonna come around the corner and blow him up. This motherfucker set up there and used that damn multi-dark shadow ball. Fuck out of here. Man, get your sassy ass in the damn ball. I see why my best friend like you so much. Shit. You ain't your fucking Black Air Force having ass.
No, how dare you?
Shit. I'm not calling him that. Man, get out of here. Bewitching Lurker, though, is his nickname. Go fucking figure. Oh, this motherfucker trying to use 2 moves in one to poison my... Man, get... Ooh! Oh, you son of a bitch. Keep this shit up. Oh, nah, you ain't finna blast me to death. Nah, fuck that. Come on, bruh. You need to go in the ancient sphere then. Fuck this. I ain't fucking around with your ass. What?
No!
And I got. Nah, we even, motherfucker. I'm inside the what you call. If you hurry, if you could get to me, 60 seconds.
Oh shit.
Hell no. But I caught his ass though. You son of a bitch. You know where I'm at, probably. Son of a bitch. 35. But that was epic. It won't. It's okay. Nah, it's alright. I'll be back over. Alright, appreciate it. This motherfucker. No. The timer got me, not him so much.
Okay, gotcha.
So apparently now I know what happens if you lose one at a time. You get KO'd automatically.
Oh my god, no.
Ain't no defeat. I got that motherfucker.
It's really funny because it's like they kicked your bag out of it. It's right here.
And there go you right there too. I see you right there. Hell nah, I'm responding right here. Then I'm come back over. Alright, so that motherfucker gave me a fight. Now how the fuck? I'll be back over.
You could have chose the. Okay.
You over it. I couldn't get it. You blocking it. I'm here.
Sir.
I'm here, ma'am. No, but it still has you like kind of over it, huh? Look at the map. I got it like, well, I could have zoomed in, but whatever. Yeah, you get out of here. I'll fight you. I'll fight you. Duke you. I'll duke you. Thank you. Move all. Oh boy. Your boy can fight. I gotta admit to him. That motherfucker had me not look at that damn timer. I'm gonna have to put him on the team now. I wasn't gonna do it at first, but I think I will now. Yeah, first because I thought he was like, you sassy bastard.
Oh my god.
Nah, you earned my respect. He didn't do it, but that timer fucking did, but that still. Yeah. I'm gonna put Mary Poppins ass up on here. Alright. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Here. Here. Well, come to try to save me though. Go figure. Here, I split these with you for your time. Very welcome. No, I know. No. You take it. You take it. No, you can't never have too much Plaxolite. Don't you tell me that, bull. No, the hell you can't. That shit's rare as fuck. Especially if you forget to come up in here with your pals, too.
Like you just did or something?
Great. Well, no. Wait a minute. Hold on. So...
Oh, there you go.
Right. But what happened to the aura knocks off you if you lose or something? Because I don't have the aura around me no more.
That doesn't seem right.
Let me try something.
Just go next to it might be
I am. That's what I'm doing now, so I'm here. Let me see. Bye! Oh, of course you are. Fair enough. No, it knocked it off me. Yeah, it might be a bug or something. Cause let me see if I go near something. Like Paxolite, for example, right? That's where I was going to. Right there, Dusty. Yeah, Ozark, remember? Duh, electricity. Let me see if he's over here, though. Oh, there it is, I think. It's kind of weird. Let me see, is that on you? Because you ain't got God Destruction. Huh. But thank you so much for coming over and guarding my stuff. Yeah, that's Knickerbocker there. Knickerbocker. Gonna say time. I don't like you motherfuckers. Y'all dirty for that shit. Wait a minute, is this the area or is it somewhere else? Nah, hold on. Nah, it's here. Why y'all here though? Okay, so there it is. Some more packs. That's why I say you could take that, give you some of it. Because it is kind of difficult. Yo, damn, that's what I forgot to tell you yesterday. When she did that video basically a few nights ago, oh, she had snapped. Oh. Yeah, we should talk about that offline. Well, it depends if its name's involved and stuff. You never know. Yeah, you never know. You never know. People come, oh, let's look up Zero's past streams. You know, so. But keep that in mind, though. So when I log off, we'll talk about it. Yeah. This better safe than sorry. Give me all this packs of light. Oh! Oh, it makes my nuts hurt. It makes my nuts happy. Did you catch an Ozark around this area in the World Tree? Oh, see one? Yeah, the electric dragon, pal.
I saw the little ones, but I never saw like.
No, not alpha. I don't care about being alpha, but just did you see any of them?
Yeah, they're. I only see them in that cloudy mist area, the poison cloudy mist.
I was just over there too, where I got Vendusa over there. Get the fuck out of here. Okay, gotcha. That makes sense. Y'all moved in from the desert to the toxic area? Man, what kind of shit? Kind of shit. Understood. I'ma play this one. It's about She Chose This. Talking about Zanara.
An invisible wall stopped you before either idea really went anywhere. Full release finally lets us cross that wall. What we find connects the tree, the towers, and the civilization, whose ruins we've been stripping for parts since the beginning of the game. That civilization was destroyed by an event remembered as the Calamity. Inside the World Tree, we actually find two people connected to it. Zanara, a researcher from the civilization, and Astrolum, which is the creature she hid from the civilization's ruling council. The game directly associates Astrolum with a disaster. By the final fight, its boss title card calls it the Calamity. What the game does not explain is how it became one. Zanara's surviving research gives us the beginning of that story. Astrolum reproduces by drawing energy from a planet, replacing its matter with more of itself. If the process continued, it would eventually consume all of Palworld. But the Astrolum in her recordings is actively resisting it. The creature can speak to Zanara, appears to understand what it's doing, and suppresses the process even though it depends on the process to survive. Now, at this point, Astrolum is fighting the exact instinct that will later destroy the planet. The Council eventually discovers that Zanara has been hiding. A suppression team is sent in, and they attempt to contain Astrolum with a device called the Key Spear. The spear fails though. The team decides to kill Astrolum instead, and the recording ends in screams. Zanara's next surviving message comes after the operation. Her position has completely changed now. She tells Astrolum to burn the planet with her. The story skips over the only part we actually need, though. One recording gives us an Astrolum starving itself to protect the planet, and then the next gives us Sonara asking it to destroy the planet. By the time we arrive, the result is remembered as the Calamity, and that gap is where the towers became relevant. Every tower leader guards a key spear, and the complete set opens the prison, holding Sonara and Astrolum. Each spear is named after a sin and carries an inscription describing that alone does not tell us who those accusations are necessarily aimed at, but when the inscriptions are placed in tower order beside Zanara's recordings, they follow the same chain of decisions that takes Astrolum from resisting the Calamity to becoming it. The towers may be preserving the missing part of the story as a sequence of sins. The players been gathering that sequence piece by piece, carrying it straight back to the people it condemns. The trail begins with Zoe. After you defeat her, the main story establishes that 8 towers stand across the islands with one spear sealed inside of each. Every tower victory adds another sin to your inventory. Envy, pride, sloth, greed, gluttony, lust, wrath, and original sin. 8 factions with completely different agendas are guarding matching parts of an ancient device. Whatever the towers be now, their leaders inherited pieces of the same older problem. Every spear is described as a relic that probably belonged to a massive machine. Beyond that, the towers invite more speculation than the text can really support. The game never really identifies them as an energy grid or says that they originally powered the world tree, but what we can trace is who kept the spears. Zoe protects her tower largely because her father did. Zaya's people maintained the same responsibility after its reason was forgotten. They inherited the job long after the explanation disappeared. Ori knows where the trail ends. After the 8th tower,
is what would crawl out of you if you drank 2 tablespoons of this disgusting African herb every day for 2 weeks. After your you'll feel the...
After the 8th tower, she sends the player toward the Calamity at the World Tree's core. The final quest instruction is direct. Use the key spears to release the seal. An older recording describes the team failing to seal Astrolum with a single key spear. The later 8-part device may have grown out of that failure, but the game never really provides the engineering history of how they accomplished this. But we don't really need it. 8 spears leave 8 towers, return to the World Tree, and open the Calamity cell. The accusations travel with them, and those accusations start making sense once Zanara discovers what Astrolum actually is. Astrolum does not begin as a 6-winged monster we see waiting for us in the final arena. Zanara's first diary describes a small, limbless white creature that crash-landed at the base of the World Tree. She assumes it's a juvenile and begins studying it. Its biology is strange, even by Palworld standards. Astrolum...
Right quick, somebody said after seeing the full case, what do you think what's called? Someone said, the guy saying, responds to Astrolum saying, I wonder if Astrolum, who was obviously an alien, is in any way connected to the meteor pals Xenogard, Xenovader, Selene, and Xenolore too. It would be cool. I know it would be cool if maybe the reason that's why I'm repeating what somebody else said. Apparently, you're not the only one. It would be cool if maybe the reason they're invading Palpable is because an Astrolum consumed their home world. Someone said possible. Now, this is not another thing that you mentioned. This could lead to a space-themed DLC.
And I would love that. Very much. Very, very much.
My. Oh, whoa. I don't think they should do a second one right off the back. I think they could do basically just keep it with the first one for like a few more years.
Yeah, to get more answers as to like the island and why it's the only island that is like consumed in the fog.
Yeah. I don't think they should rush and do a second one. They can work on it like start maybe next few years maybe, but you know.
Yeah.
That's just my opinion, you know. Because there are too many people that want to rush and make sequels and shit. See how that worked for D2.
Right.
Like, whereas you don't need to do all that. Yeah, I'm capturing him. Mind your business. Aye. Ooh wee. I'm out of here. They said bring your black ass back here. Oh, I gotta get up out of here. Yeah, they strong as fuck. Yeah, I need to recover. But I'm not going nowhere without my prey. Cause I'm a rhinestone pow master. I want my pals.
No, that is really good lore though, because I mean, even after us continuing that, continuing what we finished, there's still a lot of unanswered questions, you know.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of things we still need to know. Like why this island hides behind the mist.
Fuck this. One of y'all going down. Yeah, there we go. Yay! Yay! You getting inside this ancient one, cause I already know your power, Ozark. I ain't no fool. Get your ass in there. Come on, I'll take the shot. Oh, nigga. Yes. Now you wanna come along, Missy? I already killed your friend. You got 13 holy water out that motherfucker. You wanna come? Either you'll come willingly, or you gonna be here. Somebody gonna be digesting you in the next few minutes. Hey! Hey! Get inside that ball, boy. Oh, girl, rather. Well, it's a female. You go. What the? Ooh, I don't believe I'm fighting like this. A gas. Ooh, Lord of Lightning and Lavish Hospitality, a prism ability.
Oh, beautiful.
Yeah, I like that. This made this get my blood pumping. Shoot, either I was gonna go down or they was gonna go down. One of them had to die though. Okay, back to this though.
Now we begin studying it. Its biology is strange, even by Palworld standards. Astrolum has no observable mouth, digestive system, or reproductive system. Other pals may be mysterious, but they still possess the basic equipment needed to survive. By her fourth entry, Dinara calls Astrolum a terraforming terminal. She says it draws energy from the planet, converts that energy inside its body, and then replaces existing matter with tissue that resembles its own. Dinara's unusually specific here. Astrolum absorbs the planetary energy as it grows, changes the power into an unknown form, and then uses it to overwrite any known material. In her words, it consumes and reconstitutes the planet, and in doing so, reproduces. Astrolum doesn't need to chew through a forest, it reaches underneath the forest. The planet itself becomes the fuel and raw material for another Astrolum. That's how it reproduces. The missing anatomy suddenly makes perfect sense. This creature can erase a biosphere without ever having to touch anything that really lives there. It only just has to complete its natural life cycle. Long before anybody attacks Astrolum, Palworld is facing an extinction level event. Intent's almost beside the point here. If the process continues, the world becomes another Astrolum, whether the creature feels guilty about it or not. But something weird happens. Astrolum's not just an unthinking machine. After growing to a massive size, it begins speaking directly to Zenara's mind. Zenara concludes that it bears no ill will. She is hardly neutral, referring to it as Little Astrolum, while hiding her findings and fearing the Council will either kill the creature or weaponize it. Her judgment of its intentions deserves some caution. The next diary gives us behavior instead. Astrolum is suppressing its energy absorption, even though doing so causes it agony. It understands that feeding will harm the world around it, and for a time, that knowledge wins. Holding back is not a cure. Zenara compares it to suppressing a natural bodily function, which means the pressure is still Astrilum is buying her time at its own expense. Zanara searches for an answer involving the World Tree, but her surviving notes never explain the full plan. Meanwhile, Astrilum cannot starve forever. The tree has begun losing leaves, and Zanara has concealed an extinction-level problem from everyone expected to solve it. Palworld is already in danger. Astrilum just hasn't chosen the calamity option yet. So eventually the public sees the World Tree withering and connects the damage to Zanara's white dragon. Some even suspect the Council intends to weaponize it. Their fear is reasonable, honestly. Astrilum's draining planetary energy, Zanara was hiding what she knew about it, and the symbol holding the civilization together is now visibly dying. The Council also wants to look at control, so its members free Zanara's project without consulting her and order the dragon neutralized in a, quote, highly visible manner. Their thinking is that if they can parade the result before the public, people will feel more confident in the Council. One Council member suggests notifying Zanara. The response is immediate. There is no time to debate a naive researcher. Cut her loose and proceed. The person who understands Astrilum best is then excluded from the operation. Apparently, the confidence-building exercise is a live test of experimental sealing technology on the telepathic dragon currently eating the planet. Pretty reassuring plan, right? I cannot imagine why the crowd was so nervous. The field reporting is brief. The key sphere was supposed to seal any life form, but it doesn't take. One soldier mocks the researchers for making promises that only work in theory, while others risk their lives. Their orders allow neutralization by any means necessary, so they decide to court to satisfy the people above them. They blame Astrilum for resisting. A few seconds of violent noise and distinct screams follow, and the recording stops. The law never says this operation single-handedly caused the calamity. Astrilum's hunger was already damaging the tree. Zanara had kept that danger secret, and her proposed solution may never have worked. So the Council did not invent the crisis. It took a crisis that required patience, expertise, and probably a miracle, and then handled it as a show of force. Look at the order. Before the operation, Astrilum is forcing itself not to feed. During the operation, the civilization tries to seal it, and then decides to kill it. Afterward, Zanara is writing on scorched paper while houses collapse and people are consumed around her. She asks what either of them did to deserve the attack. Then she admits that she feels liberated. She catches herself smiling, calls to Astrilum, inviting their shared wrath to burn the planet to ash. Her earlier diaries are obsessed with finding a path where everybody survives. On the scorched page, she stops looking. Coexistence has narrowed until it means only the two of them, and this is where Zanara loses me. I understand why she's furious. The Council shut her out, mocked her ideal.
Let me pause this right quick. Hold on. Someone made a good point too, saying something that I think is worth noting is that in one of the entries, it's implied that Zanara had reached a breakthrough and possibly a solution. That said, that she needed more time. I think the reason they all lashed out so badly was because she was very close to that solution, and when the Council both cut funding and attacked, it permanently ended any chance of that solution. Also, I believe there are some lore entries that showed up that the ancients were not good people, which could have been also a further push towards their genocidal wrath. Brutal honesty, I believe there was a chance that Zanara could have resolved the issue. She knew that Astrilum was suffering and would continue suffering without a solution. Astrilum was starving itself as it didn't want to harm anyone, and it seemed like Zanara didn't want anyone harmed either. Zanara's reasons for hiding the truth from the Council was very valid: weaponization or extermination. They would not have allowed the issue to be resolved. The Council's reaction is the purely logical and mostly reasonable one, and one that Zanara correctly predicted as well. Who do I blame? Who's the villain in all of this? Honestly, there was no villain. They are all victims of bad circumstance and things outside their control, all coming to a head all at once. Zanara couldn't say anything. Their reaction would be obvious, and was. Astrilum was already doing everything it could to buy Zanara as much time as possible. The Council states the people were on the verge of rioting due to, and I quote, a few leaves fell from the World Tree, and had to act. Overall, I personally blame the Council for their method of handling the situation, along with the public reaction. But the real truth of the matter, they lack virtues, all of them. A lack of trust, a lack of patience, a lack of diligence, lack of empathy, and a lack of faith and hope. I believe with these, the entire calamity could have been entirely avoided. But now, here we are, thousands of years later, putting down the final two victims of an age-old tragedy. The time for talk and recovery has long since passed. no matter how much I want their chance to exist, the most we can do now is snuff out their wrath and hope we can call it a mercy. Hope you enjoyed the soap opera, but I meant every word. I do really wish there was another way. That was somebody that posted.
To be honest, I agree with that person only because I felt the same way too, because after I had read that last lore page after we had defeated her, before we had defeated her, it was literally, I mean, she was literally speaking the same way, like she wished that things could have been done differently. But it's like the world shunned them out. The world punished them for trying to make a difference. And a lot of times, if you notice, a lot of times when people get scrutinized for trying to make a difference in the world or fix an obvious problem, bad things happen to them. And you know the people that are responsible are the corrupted ones. So I do kind of agree with the ancient ones. They probably were the real reason for the calamity.
And maybe they just put it off on Asherlum since that was the easiest person or being or really entity to blame, basically. Because we don't even have proof that Asherlum was the cause of the calamity. See, yeah, but we had to stop, I guess, whatever was about to go down because, remember, Zanara was the one that also changed and turned to, technically, her wrath, which rightfully so, I feel, her wrath towards humanity. So she just like, fuck it, burn it all down. If we can't have a world, basically, with each other, no one can.
Right. But wouldn't it be messed up if there was new content that came out and we find out that us even killing the Astrolum was a big mistake.
Or defeating her, I say. But I get you.
Well, yeah, defeating them was a big mistake. And it wouldn't, and defeating them wouldn't have made a difference in the first place because something bigger is at stake.
I mean, I wouldn't say it didn't make a difference. I think it postponed a greater a tragedy that right now we needed to avoid, right? We need to avoid. But I think we're going to need their help if they're still alive, let's say, which that's not going to go over too well. Like I said, as I see a dead body, I mean, I'm just saying. Or less Pocket Pair officially tell us, basically.
Yes.
Because I told you my theory. I still think they're alive.
Absolutely.
I still think they're alive. Oh, mythical wood. Yes. Give me some mythical wood. Because I need it. Yeah. I don't think we killed it. We defeated both of them, and to their surprise, man, I'm sure, right? But I think they're still alive, you know. And maybe I wonder with their last bit of power helped us back to the land, basically the hills of beginnings, when we first started. You know, somebody's power did that.
Oh yeah.
You know, could be a misunderstanding. You know what I'm saying? But like I said, as I'm reading here in these lores and pieces and stuff, you know, and some of it starting to make kind of some sense. What the? Nigga, what? When you coming home with me then? Oh my. Yeah, this random ass bastard. You mad? You big mad. You big fucking mad.
I did wonder, like, the whole, I want to know, like, the whole purpose behind the PIDF and why the heck, they keep having these freaking sanctuaries around here, like, other than saving certain species of pals, y'all, I mean, there's gotta be another reason why these sanctuaries are here. And it's not to preserve certain pals neither. Like, everybody's on this whole motive of save the pals and preserve the wildlife, but it's like...
Oh, come on, bruh. Get your ass up out of here, man. It is. I mean, to respond what you said, basically, it is wholesomely. And I don't, like, my thing is, yes, like, you and I may, oh! Jeez Louise. Aye. This motherfucker following me. Get your ass up out of here, bro. You still, well, you got like one life left? Well, you come on with me. You don't want to come on with me? I feel disrespected. Alright, got him. Whew, got an effigy too. Mi'kmaq effigy. Thank you. But, that's why I think we should get stronger and more powerful. You know what I'm saying? Like, we can't cross the level until they increase the level cap, but we can increase our stats and also our armor and our weaponry. Wow, look at that ice towel right there. Come on out, Shalom. Whoa, what's this? Been in this ice towel before? Ooh. Anybody in this raggedy motherfucker? But hold on, I'll start it back up in a minute. This is beautiful. Wait a minute. No, that ain't him. Is that an ice? Hold on. What?
What?
There's an ice Elgrove Christ?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I gotta come back for you. I need more powerful balls. I'm finna get rid of these ultimates and shit. These ain't working no more. I need soul and ancient.
Not more powerful
balls. Spheres. The balls. Yeah, because these ultimate ones, they bouncing, and exotic ones bouncing off them. Shit, maybe they good for the ones in Palpagos, maybe, but shit, not the ones in the World Tree. It says, suck my nanya. But I keep the ones here, but the ones for the World Tree, nah, that's soul and ancient. Ooh, I thought something was above me. I'm about to say, what the fuck? Too bad he couldn't put our bases inside the World Tree.
To be honest, I wouldn't have rented that anyway because the scenery in the World Tree is too dark.
Yeah, see, that's perfect for me. See, I would have. Yes. I'll come out when I feel like it. Like if you needed me, I'll come out, or you come in. What? Yeah, you know it. Yeah. Yeah, give your cell phone. Call me on my cell phone. Late night life. Call me on my cell phone. Hotline bling. Hotline bling. What? You get out of here. Just get out of here. Oh, yeah. Well, I said, wow, since we had dark, neutral should be light, in my opinion. Or they should create a different, I want them to create a different theme of pals. Like, we got what? Hold on. Yeah, see, we got like water, with fire, water, electric, ground, grass, ice, dragon, neutral, and dark. So it's like 9. We got 9 total. They should at least put like 3 more different types in here too. That way make it a whole 12. You know what I'm saying? Like steel. I know, and it's not copying Pokemon either, because at the end of the day, they can't patent that shit. Like steel, light, ghost. I mean, people can say it's like, well, it's dark. Nah, that's separate. That's different. You know, fuck. Poison type. See what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So, but maybe in the future. Who knows what the future may hold. Because if we get Hotline Bling, we get anything. What's this castle? What the fuck is over here? I need to get the fuck up out of here. Anubis statue is in here. What is up with these Anubis? Is Anubis that revered? I mean, real life I'm talking about, but I'm talking about power wise. Cause he got I just found a statue of him in here, and I got a Yakumo effigy. Look at this place, boy. But you know what, though? This is the ancient area, though, huh? That's been around for over a millennia or so. Yeah. Oh, that's the abandoned laboratory. I wonder if they got lore about that, because I want to find out exactly who those pals really are.
And turn the operation into a public spectacle. None of that makes the people dying around her responsible, though. Yet she sees the cost and asks for more. Zanara has chosen revenge. The remaining question is whether Astrolum chooses it with her. If you're enjoying the video so far, be sure you like and subscribe. It helps me out a lot, and it costs absolutely nothing.
You don't wear it for them. You wear it so
Oh no.
you never forget.
If you're enjoying the video so far, be sure you like and subscribe.
No, don't worry
It helps me
about it.
out a lot, and it costs absolutely nothing. To learn more about the Calamity, we actually have to talk to someone who was there. Ori is an ancient protector of Sunreach and the gatekeeper to the World Tree. She's ancient and different from the other Tower Guardians. Ori experiences the Calamity from Sunreach. By the time she senses it, the civilization spread across the island is already being extinguished. Most of the surface is burned and the source is tearing through the sky, intent on bringing ruin to Sunreach. Astrolum is no longer feeding where Zanara found it. It's crossing the sky toward a populated stronghold. Ori abandons her rule against interfering with short-lived humans and fights. She splits lakes, shatters hills, and sacrifices a huge section of land. But Astrolum just keeps drawing power from the planet, and Ori nearly dies because beings who are rooted deeply in the world's life force are especially vulnerable to Astrolum's presence. Now that creates a nasty trap. The more closely a defender is connected to Palpagos, the more Astrolum can drain from them. Ori brings enough power to rearrange the landscape and still finds herself becoming fuel for the things she's fighting. Yurn's account tells us how many others failed. A thunder dragon, 2 celestial beings, and a noble paladin joined the resistance, but they still cannot destroy Astrolum. Their desperate measures leave behind the endless winter night, the vanished Black Pegasus, and the paladin divided in two. Those details connect the calamity to scars that remain across modern Palpagos. The old legends are not separate monster stories happening near the main plot. They're memories of several powerful beings throwing everything they had at the same enemy and losing. Human children and their pals eventually seal Astrolum inside the World Tree. Ori survives because of them. The civilization does not. Originally, I treated Astrolum's willingness as the missing step in the theory. We could see restraint before the suppression and an attack on Sunreach afterward, but we never heard it agree to Zanara's revenge. Astrolum's Paldeck entry actually answers that. Astrolum says it never wanted to hurt anyone, it only wanted to remain with Zanara. But because their bond was forbidden, and neither of them would be forgiven, it decided, I wanted a world for just the two of us. The wording is personal. Astrolum does not describe losing control or being forced to feed. It describes feeling rejected and then making a decision about what kind of world it wants. That leaves very little room to call Astrolum a passive victim of its biology. After trying to resist, it accepts a world emptied of everyone except Zanara. So, when I describe Zanara turning Astrolum into a weapon of revenge, I'm not claiming mind control. She doesn't create its power. She embraces the destruction and asks Astrolum to continue. And Astrolum decides it wants the same empty world. The calamity is something they choose together. I tried reading all 8 key spears as a perfect coded timeline to this story, but they really don't cooperate very well. Envy comes first in the tower route. Original sin comes last. Nothing identifies the inscription writer, and 3 of the sins only connect to Zanara or Astrolum if we really force them to. 5 inscriptions are much stronger though. Gluttony condemns devouring the lifeblood of the stars without satisfaction. That fits Astrolum's planetary feeding and Ori's warning that it continues consuming the World Tree even while sealed. Original sin condemns a being whose birth denies all other life. A new Astrolum can only emerge by replacing an inhabited planet with more Astrolum tissue. Its birth is the extinction event. Those 2 accused Astrolum of what it was born to do. But pride condemns arrogantly seeking coexistence and bringing forth the calamity. Coexistence is Zanara's life's work. The same ideal the Council mocks before removing her. Greed speaks of rejecting fate in pursuit of another's bond. Zanara refuses the apparent choice between Astrolum and Palpagos. Astrolum may be included too. It first resists its life cycle to stay with her, then wants a world where nothing can separate them. Wrath condemns surrendering to rage and spreading death without end. Zanara's final message practically acts out the inscription. The other 3 are shakier though. Sloth may fit Zanara's abandoning humanity. Less forbidden knowledge could point toward her secret research. Envy blames resentment of human prosperity, yet no diary or Paldeck entry really seems to say that Astrolum felt that way. I'm comfortable leaving those unresolved though. The theory doesn't really need them. Gluttony and original sin describe the disaster built into Astrolum's body. Pride, greed, and wrath follow their attempt at coexistence until it collapses into mutual revenge. By the final door, the player's holding the ancient civilization's lock and what remains of its verdict. The hunger was there for birth. Unless somebody interrupted Astrolum's life cycle, Palpagos would be consumed. But the calamity was a choice. Zanara watched her civilization birth and then called for the planet to go along with it. Astrolum admitted wanting a world for only the 2 of them. The Council did not invent the extinction problem, and Zanara did not invent Astrolum's power. The Council mishandled a genuine crisis. Zanara and Astrolum answered by turning everyone else into the enemy. We still don't know who wrote the spear inscriptions, or how Zanara's World Tree solution was supposed to work. The game also withholds the conversation in which Astrolum abandoned restraint. Its Paldeck tells us the decision was made, but not every step leading up to it. What evidence shows is that Zanara helped turn Astrolum's involuntary hunger into a deliberate revenge tour, and Astrolum chose to participate. That recasts the tower journey. Each victory removes one part of an ancient safeguard. We collect the accusations, reopen the cell, and finish the fight the survivors could only postpone. Defeating Zanara and Astrolum ends this calamity. It doesn't explain where Astrolum came from, though. Zanara's research says it's not native to the planet. It arrived as a juvenile with a reproductive process built to convert worlds into more of its kind. Palworld never confirms another Astrolum exists. This one still came from somewhere. Palpago survived the Astrolum that tried to starve itself before deciding it wanted an empty world. If another one ever arrives, we have no reason to expect it to hesitate.
Okay, that's enough. Okay, well, interesting stories all around, right?
Yeah. Very interesting.
Moving oink.
I'm sorry.
Moving fucking oink. Oh. Ooh. Water and dark or ice and dark?
It is water and electric.
What? Oh, Lux, you said. My bad. Yeah, not knocked. That's okay. Oh, okay. Water electric? Ooh. What's wrong with you? Feeling down? Okay. Oh, I see. What time is it? Damn, almost 9 o'clock my time. No, it's only 10 o'clock yours.
Yeah. Indeed.
Okay, let me see. Yeah, doing electricity. Oh, damn. Cool. Yeah, you got that right, baby, Bob. What? You got the right one, baby. That World Tree Holy Water, How interesting. Interesting. Think I got a good idea. Tee hee hee. Hee hee. What? Damn right. Excuse me. Mm-hmm.
It's like when I went far away from from the right side of the road tree.
Mm-hmm.
Like close to the red border.
Mm-hmm.
You can't get out. For some reason, like, I saw like a weird construct over there, but when you get close to it, it's like behind the world tree.
Okay.
It's like when you get close to the construct, it like disappears. Yeah.
Who knows? I see you right there. What did it look like?
It looked like, you know how when it showed up again, what is that? You know how when you get close enough to
But what does it look like, huh?
Okay, I'm trying to describe it. You know how when you get close to like a building in the middle of the water, but it doesn't yet load all the way, but it shows like little parts of it.
Okay.
Before it actually loads all the way up. That's what that looks like.
Okay.
Yeah, and you can see it better at night. Right now it's lit up and foggy and shit, so.
Okay. Gotcha.
Oh, that's Alaska. I'm not gonna go for Alaska. She's just
Alaska.
It's probably something that they might implement for the future.
Fair enough. Okay, so I did that. So let me go back because I'm curious about something. Oh, my aura came back. You are the last dragon. You possess the power of the fold of the glow of the glow. Oh. Don't worry about it. No, it's a song. Don't worry about it. He's so stupid. Dropped items 100%, huh? So let's see how this is gonna go. Oh shit, I should have. I messed up. Take me back a shot long. A shot long. My shot long. You silly, shut
I would love love to build up a base for fun, just to do those slabs.
Shalom. Well, I told you about that already, remember? You talking about to fight the pals? Yeah. The raid boss pals? Yeah.
Yes, because those are so fun to do. You be building up stuff. Trying to figure out what works. That is so fun.
Yeah, it's fun when we kick their ass. But we do need to open them, reveal them. Yeah, capture their eggs when they are defeated. And this time you shall get a Xenolord. What? Okay, there we go. Whew. All right. Summon thee. Whoa, 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 whoa. That was weird. Oh, nah. I figured that was gonna happen. Okay, let's get to fighting. Yay. Oh, my bad. You get aggressive with him. Come on back. That was your best sound advice. Stay your ass right in that motherfucking ball. Yeah. He'll be gone for a while. Oh! I know, right? No, the repair. I need to repair my stuff. Yes, this one too. Repair my rocket launcher. Repair my plasma cannon. Oh. Repair that too. Repair that. Make sure all the stuff is repaired. I try. Alright. Let's see. I'll let y'all go. But you better be on your best job. What the fuck was that? Laughing like that?
Yeah, I think that was what you call the dandelion.
The fuck you think is funny, son? No, you tell that stop that.
Do, do, do. Move the fuck on, man. Almost had me stuck in a damn rock. Should check my Palpedia because I'm still missing pals.
So let's see. I have a little theory. You know, I always like to read between the lines on things. I need a guinea pig. Wait. Hold on, Celine? God damn it. Well. I didn't think I was gonna catch you in a while. Shit. Whoa. Whoa, what the? Aye. Forgot how strong Celine is, actually. Fuck. Tetris Primo. Is that yours? Not mine.
Yeah.
That's not yours.
Tetris Primo?
Where I'm at, where I'm located.
Oh no, that's just a random Tetris Primo.
Oh.
There's a lot of them.
Yeah, but so was Celine. I guess I'll take all these. I was trying not to.
Usually she likes to run away to safety.
Not when I'm around.
So that means did something to her.
No comment.
Monster.
Maybe. What the hell?
What?
Oh my god. No, not you. Fly up. That's one of the two PAL masters. I must be careful. You over there fighting your ass off. I've been hearing you. Talking about you, ma'am.
Yeah, because random pals just be like doing stuff. So,
Oh, that's right. Hey, if you get a PAL that has lavish hospitality in it, it only means that it doubles. It says 100%. It only doubles if you butcher that PAL particularly. It doesn't affect the open world drops. Again, it's called lavish hospitality. That's the name of the passive skill. It's a prism skill. So just to let you know, I forgot about that because I actually one of my Layleen's had it too. But yeah, I forgot. That's suck my wang wang. That's me. Got him.
Basically, all those gigantic skeletons we've been seeing around Palworld are really just dead. Are just dead. What was called the giant wall we just got?
Palanthas.
Palanthas. They're just giant dead palanthas.
Well, some of them might be, a few of them, but not all of them. But like we know about they had a mother apparently. But some of them could be, but it also could be other ones similar to like that of Astrolem. Yikes. We don't know. Remember, we don't know all there is to know yet, you know.
True.
Well, thank you there, Duel of Noct. Love mining. Damn. I need to just defeat more pals. I'm gonna go over there to that area. Cause it seems like there's more holy water in that gaseous, toxic area.
Holy water where though? Like, what are you farming?
I'm just farming for holy water in that area. I kind of peeped, like I said, that it's actually, you get more holy water from over there, basically. When I was fighting those Orzerks, they gave me like double-digit holy waters.
Oh, gotcha, yeah.
I was paying attention when I was fighting them. And I was like, nah, they gotta go. But then like, damn, they gave me like, one of them gave me like 13 holy water and shit. I'm like, damn, the other one gave me like 16. So, that's why I said I'm going back over there. Go, Kaido! Oh, what? What's her name? Kaido! Oh, come on, dragon. Oh. You got here.
A Phalaris and a Malcolm.
Good job. Oh, they try to triple team you. No, we won't be doing that.
Start making some more food. Okay. How's that food? Normal core. Perfect. Oh no.
Okay. Yeah, I'm about to get off too. I gotta think on something. Thank you. I'm gonna come over. Yeah, I can sense it. Just come on over and I'll say goodbye to you. I'm at the new base. Take a nippy hey there. Oh my god. Are we eating? Okay. Oh wait, what you doing? Yeah, thank you. I have to kind of figure out some things though, but I ain't do nothing. Oh my god, that's the first. Still the first. And see, then I put all the extra amenities back here and stuff. So, let's see where you at. Oh, there you are. See, look at this right here. Check this out down here. Yeah. See, I put them. See, look down there. See. Yeah. You go down here, you can see I put all the amenities down here a little bit, see. There you go. There you go. Oh, there you go. See, I seen that at your base. I thought that was ultra cool, actually. Using ancient tech. I combined it with the future Future one too. It's the future of Lauren right here.
Yes, I like the features way too.
Yeah, I was like, why not combine them? That's what I did. So, yeah. But I'll let you go. Feel free to explore anytime you would like, though. Just trying. I'll be on break for another 30 minutes, and then I'm going to get off, too.
Okay. That sounds good.
Thank you. Take care, cutie pie, huh? Thank you. I'm gonna give me a 7-Up, and I'm gonna call it a night. Huh? No, yes, 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 yes. But I'll take care and have a great night, hon. And thank you so much. Did you play at ECUO by chance or nah? Okay, gotcha. You say fuck that. You don't want Mr. Dexter. Oh, you don't want the kitty. Oh, poor Mr. Pussy. Oh. Yeah. But thank you, honey. You have a great night, okay? Thank you. Talk to you tomorrow, okay? Bye. Bye. See you later. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
It's being right in front of my face. You do the same too. Sweet dreams and good night to you too. You're welcome. Good night. Bye-bye.
Huh? 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 Up there. Huh? Huh. 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 Hey. Huh. Hey. Huh. Hey. Hey. Huh. Huh. Hey. Hey. Huh. Hey. Hey. Huh. Hey. Huh. Hey. Huh. 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 Hey. Huh. Huh. Hey. Huh. Hey. Hey. Huh, there. Huh. Huh?
Hello. I'm about to actually get off in a moment, actually. Getting sleepy. But how are you, though? Alright, y'all. About to call them. Alright, y'all. We'll continue tomorrow. That stuff. This is epic. Oh my god. Good now, but still. Hope you all have a great night. Sweet dreams. Thank you for watching. Have a good one. Deuces. Take care, y'all.